Alright, welcome back. And this time I have for you my favorite strategy game of all time, which is Master of Orion. Um, so chances are, if you've played Master of Orion before, you're probably familiar with the second game. And if you're familiar with the third game, then I'm very sorry that you had to experience that. But this is not those games. This is Master of Orion 1, the original. And so what I have is an impossible difficulty showcase, and the reason I'm doing that is because I have put up a speedrun leaderboard of this game, but I do not find the speedrun very interesting, given that the optimal strategy is click turn for a minute and a half and hope you randomly win. So instead, we're just going to do a normal... we're just going to do a normal... playthrough of the game, but on what difficulty? Well, impossible, the most difficult one. Galaxy size can be small, medium, large, huge. I normally play on medium galaxies. So one of the things to be aware of is that galaxy size can affect a lot of how you play. Smaller galaxies tend to be crowded and encourage infighting, as well as having you stick on a technology level for longer, because tech costs do not scale with the galaxy size. Then we've got 10 races to choose from, and as much as I would like to give chat the option to say which one am I going to play, I have noticed that my playstyle tends to fit one particular race over the rest. Although the different races, let's see, we've got humans who are good at diplomacy, Mershan who are good at hitting things, Silicoids who are rock monsters, Bakra who reproduce quickly, Cylons who are the best researchers, and Cylons are very definitely the S-tier race. By extension, Mershan are very definitely the F-tier race. They are the weakest, they are the strongest. Alkari are good at dodging in ship fights, Klakons get increased worker production, Meklar can do more factories, Borathi are good at ground fighters, but I usually prefer to play as the Darlock. They are the best spies. So we'll go ahead and get this started and just try to produce a new galaxy. I will reset at least a couple of times if I do not get a good second planet. So quick bits about the interface. You start with one planet. On this planet, you have 40 population and 30 factories. Each population produces 500 million credits in production, and each factory produces 1 billion credits. So if you do the math, then that's going to add up to about 50 BC each turn from this planet, but I'm actually only generating 38. And that's because I have ships that are basically taxing all of my planets 23.5% in order to maintain them. So my actual production here is 38. But these 30 factories are generating waste, and so I have to spend a certain amount on this slider in order to clean up that waste. You're basically deciding where all this production is going to go, whether that's in ships, defense, industry, tech research, or ecology. In general, you're going to leave ecology at the minimum necessary to clean up the waste you've generated, unless you have something else to do. And I'm going to build as many factories as I can. Each population can only control 2 factories, so there is a planetary limit of 200 factories here. In general, maybe you want to scout first and then send your colony ship, but I always send the colony ship blind. Red stars are more likely to have a habitable system than white stars, so I'm sending the colony ship there. And then I've got a couple of scouts that I'm sending out here. I'll just go ahead and take a couple of turns. Right next to me, that Mineral Rich is good, but Inferno is not so good. Let's take a look at the map. There are 14 different kinds of planet. Well, one of them is a none, I guess. Each system will have one of these around it, one planet. An Inferno planet is one that I'm not going to be able to colonize for a very long time. And that's an artifacts world. Okay, I will play this unless the artifacts world gives me something bad. That's not too bad. The first technology to scout an artifacts world is going to get a free technology from it, and most of the time that's good, but there's one very specific technology you could roll that's bad, that you do not want to roll. So at this point, my colony ship's used up, and now my ship maintenance is way down. The colony ship was taking a lot of it. Now, as much as I would like to build scouts, if you look at the fleet specs, you'll see that the scout costs 10 BC to produce, but there's a little issue where if you design a new scout, it's only going to cost 8 billion credits. I don't know why that is. I think there's a fan patch that fixes that. I'm not using the fan patch. I'm using whatever version is distributed with POG. I'm going to go ahead and produce scouts and send them to all of these systems around me. And in general, you want one scout per system in this game. And you can do that. You're not going to be like limited too much. We'll go ahead and do these far away systems first. Oh, and this new planet started with 2 population and no factories. One thing you should know about population growth is that it does happen naturally, but that the most population growth happens when a planet is around half full. So this planet will not get itself up there for a very long time unless you send some people from the homeworld in order to populate it. So for at least a little bit, I'm going to be sending people from this world, never bringing it below half, letting that growth feed this new world. In the meantime, I need to send scouts everywhere. Did I send any? Sometimes it's hard to be sure if you've actually sent scouts to all the systems that you can, but let's reach these first. We're going to lock this slider and go all the way back to industry. Keep feeding this artifacts world, and we're going to feed it until it's about a third full. In fact, you know what? Let's just send everything else this turn. That way, this world starts getting going sooner, and we can start making use of it. In addition to giving a free technology, an artifacts world also doubles research output from that world. Very useful thing to have early on. Technology is the lifeblood of an empire, which is why the Cylons are such dangerous opponents. Let's see, we've got Ocean, Barren. Let's see, this is 4 parsecs away. All of my scouts can go 6 parsecs because they have reserve fuel tanks, but my normal ship range is somewhere around 3. And if there's 2 scouts here already, another artifacts world. Now, obviously, I'm not the first one to this world, but I want that. I really want that. But Alkari scouts here mean that the Alkari have started somewhere in this area. In fact, let's look at the map again. Yeah, the Alkari are probably around here. AIs can only start at yellow stars. I also happen to note that Cylons, Silicoids, and humans are among my opponents. All of them can be problematic in their own way, but Alkari right on top of me is probably the biggest problem. Because in early skirmishes are going to happen as we compete for territory. Right here. Need to think for a bit. I have a couple more turns to... Oh, I found Guardian. One of the systems is Orion, and it's guarded by something called Guardian. this scout's dead. There's no way it can escape before it's destroyed. So I just have to mentally note where Orion is and never go there again. I have just... Altair is the Alkari homeworld, and I have just scouted it. So that's unusual. You never scout an AI's homeworld on Impossible. Like, they almost always have some sort of fighter, at least by the time you get a ship up there. Okay. Well, but now I know where their homeworld is, which means they are going to be by far the biggest threat to getting this system. Which means... So... Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open up technology. So before you can research any technology, you need to spend a little bit of research points just to see what's available to you. And right now I'm generating 6 total. You need 2 at a minimum. 2 gives you a chance to open the technology tree, but 3 guarantees it. So 6 BC, split evenly between planetology and propulsion. Those are going to be the most useful early game techs. Let me double check the environment around me. So looking at all these systems, what I see is the most valuable ones to me are 4 parsecs away. So, but there's a couple that would only be brought into range if I got range 5. So range 5 would not be the worst thing in the world, but I want range 4 if I can get it. There's only 1 barren world around here, which makes controlled barren not very useful for the time being, so let's scout it out. So the technology trees are always the same in every game, but there's multiple per rung, and the game randomly removes certain ones from each rung. So in planetology, there's usually 3 options in the first rung: improved terraforming, improved eco-restoration, or controlled barren. But it looks like I've lucked only having controlled barren available, so that's the one I'm going to pick. And it's not going to be very useful, but I'll pick it. In propulsion, only range 4 is available, which I have just stated earlier is one that I really want to have. I'll go ahead and leave the research 50-50 for now, but the next thing I'm going to do is, for 1 turn, take all my spare industry, spare economic output into tech. The reason I'm going to do that is because the first 15% of points, or whenever you invest points into research, it accumulates, and if you're spending the first 15% that you accumulate gets tripled, and so I'm seeding that initial research so that this 4 RP is going to be tripled when I spend it, but for now only spend 4 RP per turn. But the next thing I'm noticing is that 6.6 per year, that means I'm generating 66 BC per year outside of that. Experience has taught me that I need to bring ships to systems that I really want that are close to the AI, or else the AI will take them. Experience has taught me to, therefore, stick reserve fuel tanks onto a medium ship and outfit it with 2 lasers. This is a very pathetic ship, but a little bit of combat is better than none. The computer will eventually bring escort to try to colonize these systems, and so if you don't have any kind of defenses in place to stop them, then they're going to take it. So 4 turns building these ships. Actually, make that 5. You need somewhere between 3 to 5 ships to fend off early aggression. And most of the time, I would stick with just 4. But these are Alkari. Alkari are very good at dodging ship hits, which means they are going to be far harder to take on in combat if they choose to fight. However, the more you spend trying to defend this, the less you're going to spend actually building up your economic output. Let's take a look here. And so at this point, I'll go ahead and start just taking turns, waiting for these factories to build up. I'm keeping an eye on this system. Around 40 factories, I'm going to stop. But also around here, I'm going to stick my event. I'm going to ramp up that research output, keep myself building about 7 factories per turn, slowly ramping up the research. That just gets me these technologies really quickly while not slowing economic growth too much. 3 or 4 more turns here. All right. We are at 40 factories. The thing I mentioned earlier about planets growing the most population near half, that's something we're going to take advantage of on this planet, because at some point, once I finish building factories here, I'm going to start building colony ships and spreading out. GNN, the news... Oh, dear. The GNN, the news bot, is somebody you should fear. They give regular reports about how the empires are doing, and I noticed the Cylons, the S-tier race, are the first to 6 systems, so that's terrifying already. The Cylons are the ones you really do not want to see getting any kind of advantage whatsoever. They are terrifying. Alright, we should see new research pop in. Alright, they're both in. Now that gives me controlled tundra and improved terraforming plus 20 for the 2nd tier of planetology. So I didn't see any tundra worlds, so that technology is useless to me right now, so we'll go with improved terraforming. Then we've got propulsion. This is an interesting choice because there's arguments for all 3 of these. I didn't get range 5, so I didn't improve my range that much, so there's argument for range 6. Inertial stabilizer is a very good ship engine. Sorry, a very good ship special, and nuclear engines will help my ships spread out. I'm going to go with nuclear engines this time, just because of the threat of early war. We'll go ahead and stick this all the way back on full industry, and then I'm going to open up the rest of the fields. But first, do I have some extra scouts somewhere? I'm pretty sure I do. Planets. Not that. 8. We have 3 scouts here. We'll go ahead and send these scouts this way, just to scout these systems. This world is gonna get full pretty soon. Alright, computer technology. All are available. Deep Space Scanner is the one I prefer because it gives you more information about what's going on. Construction technology. Improved Industry Tech 9 was missing, but since I don't have Waste Cleanup yet, that's a good one to get. This one's always Class 2, and this one is going to have a bunch of options. See, the early fusion bomb that I got opened me up to a later tier of technology, and so I happen to know that ion rifle and mass driver are the 3rd rung, but I'm going to go for neutron pellet gun, which is my favorite early game weapon, just because of how useful it is. Let's see. Oh, and the trick where you had to redesign the scout in order to minimize the ship cost. The same thing happens with the colony ship. So redesign that and then start building. Something I want to consider here. Yeah, this might be a research planet, but I don't exactly want to neglect building ships. So I'll go ahead and design a small laser ship. I like working with small ships. In a situation like this, I would normally stick a shield on it to make sure it takes less damage. But since the Alkari are on top of me, I would rather instead take the Mark I computer to try to lessen their advantage. So we'll go ahead and start building some laser ships here. Not too many. I still want to be doing research primarily, but we'll build this. Next turn. The Cylons attack, and they sent a colony ship immediately. You do not want Cylons to get artifacts worlds. Do not. Absolutely not. Do not let them take that. But the only reason they're able to get here is probably because they made an early alliance with the Alkari. They're not going to stick around long. Go ahead and just take a couple of turns. Mechlars are right here. They're fixing to try to take some systems around here. Interesting. So their colony ship reaches here. They must have settled around here. Yeah, you get that homeworld full as you can. You start churning out colony ships. And thank you, Toad, for that raid. Yeah. A Mechlar world right here. So I'm going to start sending laser ships this way to try to make sure that I can take these worlds. I don't want... this might be important, but I don't want to lose this entire back line. Alright. Colony ship goes up there. Then we are going to prioritize these two next, then this. Oh, don't leave... I've made a mistake. Don't leave your... Ooh, toxic and ultra rich. The silicoids are probably going to take that, though. But I'll leave the scout there just in case. One thing I didn't mention... if the enemy can't fight you, then they run away. I can't fight them either, but they don't know that. So that's why I've parked a scout in front of every world, just to take advantage of that. Okay. Emperor RGL TV, enter Mechlar's space, and you will be destroyed on sight. That, I think, means xenophobic. Yeah, xenophobic technology. You can see here that they're allied with the humans. That may not last long. I'm going to spend the minimum amount on spying just to get an idea what technology they have, because unlike in Master of Orion 2, you can't see what technology they have unless you get a spy in there, so minimum spending. But also to try to encourage them to be my friends, at least for now, we'll set up a minimal trade treaty. And you don't want to do the maximal trade treaty, because trade treaties are going to tax your systems initially up until the trade routes can actually be established. So you start with the minimum so that you get some of the diplomatic bonuses, but you're not impacting your economy too much. Then let's think about what we're doing. They have 1, 2, 3, 4 systems here, which is fascinating. Mechlon's all the way over here, so they've been making a beeline for this part of the galaxy that is supposed to be mine. Alright, where... Yeah, I've got so many ships flying around that I'm having trouble remembering where all my colony ships are. Although I think I only have the one. Okay. Alright, second colony ship, and grab the most valuable worlds first. You don't want to get greedy, try to grab this and stop them from taking it, only to have them colonize this and then colonize this 2 turns later. And with that, we have 2 artifacts worlds, which brings us into contact with the Alkari, who are stuck having only one system. So that is actually a very bad sign. Because, I mean, sure, that means they're not going to be getting a lot of power, and they're not going to be spreading very much. Set up a minimal trade treaty with them as well. The problem is, if they only have one system, they're going to... That means someone else is going to be colonizing all the systems around here, and I'm hoping that's me. Let's go ahead and send scouts out to investigate this stuff and see what we can grab. But the trouble with them getting stunted like this is somebody else is going to fill the gaps, and we have to worry that it's going to be the Cylons that do that. But the other thing is that since they only have one system, they're going to feel a lot of pressure to lash out at someone and try to take their systems, which could be me. I don't want that. Let's see. We've got another Meklar colony ship heading somewhere. Where could this be heading? Either they're taking advantage of an early alliance, or they have a lot of fuel cell technology already. The computers get major bonuses. I mean, they kind of just... They cheat, okay? That's the deal. They cheat. Another Cylon fleet coming in. So I think I need to send more ships here to make sure I keep my hold on this system. I don't think their colony ships will have weapons yet. A colony ship is usually a pathetic fighter, but it's always something to beware of. Yeah, no weapons yet. They would attack me if they did. Alright, that brings us this system, which brings this and this into range. I'll go ahead and grab this. And then... Hold on a sec. This is only 4 parsecs away from that. If I grab this, then I can get that barren world. So, change of plans. Going this way. Yeah. Again, be aware of your options. Like, this world is slightly bigger than this world, but this world opens up these. I apologize for double checking everything so much. There's always a lot to think and consider. Let's see. The Alkaris have scouts here. Not a big deal. Tundra. Well, I don't regret picking improved terraforming plus 20 because I do want economic bonuses as soon as I can get them. And improved terraforming is very good for that kind of thing. Try to feed these worlds as much as I can. Size 40 is not a very big world for trying to grow population with, but make the most of it if you can. Uh-oh, GNN. Okay, that's actually kind of a relief. The Silicoid Empire now spans 12 star systems. The Silicoids are a race that can spread very quickly, and that's because they don't have to research hostile technology to land on these planets. They can just land. But their disadvantages require them to basically do so. So, seeing the Silicoids hit a quarter of the galaxy first, and I haven't even met them, is actually a good sign, because that means the Cylons are not going to be runaways. They're not going to expand out of control. Let's go ahead and put that back for now, and that's just... Do I know anything about their technology yet? No. Each spy costs a certain amount, and what you're spending here is a percentage of planetary resources. Mentor, that's the Cylon homeworld. And you see they've got 23 missile bases. I'm not dealing with that. Oh, council already. And we have Cylons and Silicoids elected. Nominated. So that's interesting. They're the two biggest empires. The fact that the Silicoids are big is... well, the fact that the Cylons are big is a problem. But the fact that I'm number 3 is okay for now. So the way the election is your primary mechanic for the game. It's how you win, it's how you lose. Once enough systems have been colonized, then elections start being held. There's going to be another one next year, 2350, and every 25 years thereafter. The amount of vote you have is directly proportional to the amount of population that you have. And the two races with the most population get nominated to be elected leader of the galaxy. Build a new colony here? Absolutely. So as you can see, another election. The High Council has convened to elect one leader to be Emperor of the Galaxy. That's what we want. But we have not been nominated. But in order to win this vote, you must get 2/3 of all votes total, which is somewhat concerning that the Silicoids are so close already. But nobody's winning just yet. So it's interesting to see it so early. It means I'm not up. The elections are the scariest thing in the game because it's so easy to lose if everybody votes against you. Let's instead focus on grabbing as many systems as we can. I think I forgot to send out this colony ship. And then next we're going to have to grab this barren world. Your standard colony base, the one that your colony ships start with, won't be able to land on that. You're going to have to do a barren colony base, which is a different design, takes a different slot, and costs more than your standard colony ship. But what you got to do to settle this. So I think odds are pretty good I'm going to be using this world to seed new worlds pretty soon. Where am I? Send 2 laser ships over there. Oh, right. Don't leave your ships orbiting their systems. They don't like it when you orbit their systems. Something to be aware of. Do we know anything about the Metclars yet? No. They are, however, allied with the Silicoid. Oh, there we go. My first spies have gotten in. Now I know what technology they've got. And what they have is range 7, so that's how they're spreading so quickly. But apart from the rest of it, it's not anything to worry about. Yeah, keep an eye on their technologies. What else have we got? We have this world here that needs population to be sent to it. And the Mechlars are coming to try to take this system, but their colony ships are still unarmed. That's interesting. This is a friendly greeting. They're desiring to increase our trade goods. And that's something I say yes to. One of the Darlock's disadvantages is that most races do not trust them because they spy so well. So it's ideal to have a friend, because if you got a friend, you are significantly less likely to be voted again. Next turn. Okay. This Baron ship is done. We're going to go back to the standard, because once this gets colonized, I'll be able to reach that. Then I got to start thinking about reaching some of these other systems. Range 5, range 6. We'll deal with this as it comes. I may have initially put it as out of scope for now, but now's a good time to consider, hey, maybe I should try to make sure I get it. So I'll go ahead and send these ships with the extended fuel range over there. Cylons here. Yeah, you can see the Cylons are now starting to bring fighter escort with their colony ships. So that Tundra world was never going to be mine. I just did not have the resources to fight for it. Oh, illustrious RGL TV, surely our two empires can live in peace and harmony. And we are delighted by our first contact with the Darlocks. Humans and Cylons. Okay, we'll do minimal spending on both. The humans, of course, are the diplomats, and they get advantages from that, but you don't want to be the one person that they're not friends with. Humans have a tendency to make a lot of friends, and then if you make them mad, they sick their friends on you. It's nasty. The humans are honorable technologists. The Cylons tend to have friendly personalities, but that usually just gives them time to become powerful and then crush you. So I'll go ahead and form a trade agreement with the Cylons, but they are the only ones for whom I'm going to spy on for now because of just how scary they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 worlds. So they are going to be a power in this universe, but hopefully one that I can keep up with. Alright, what else have we got? I think we just settled this world, so we need to start sending population this way. You are big enough to start sending population that way, so let's start doing that. Oh, right, and because of the trade treaties, many of my planets are now needing to adjust their sliders so that they can clean up all their waste. Few more years on this ship. 1. And here we got it. This colony ship is armed. I'm hoping that my ships can take it out, but they could not. So that means I gotta run away. And that means they have a ship in orbit, which means they are going to send a force to invade and take it. Now, I do have several laser ships on the way here, so maybe what I should have done was just run away and wait for reinforcement. But that's neither. This is potentially a system I could defend, but also potentially one I could lose. You know what? Let the scouts run away. And then this colony ship's done, but I gotta wait for this to get over here. 8. And let's go ahead and send 4 more from here. And 4 more from here. You gotta wait for it. Then I turn my attention to up here. This is another world I'd like to grab, especially since the Cylons are up here and threatening these worlds, basically. So here's the deal. My large-sized ships can fit a standard colony base, but I can't also fit reserve fuel tanks on them. So if I want that world, I have to either get extended fuel cells or stick this onto a huge design. And the huge design costs a lot, like 3 times as much as your regular colony ship. I won't build it just yet. Instead, I'll have the home world stick some spending here. Spending you put on a ship is sustained between turns, so you can build up some reserve, but then switch to a different ship. So wait a turn for the Baron to land, send this colony ship that way, design my ship. You can only have 6 ship designs at any one time, so, and if you replace one, you scrap all ships of that type, so be wary of that. What else have we got going on here? Let's see. Barren world just colonized. All of the worlds that are hostile, they have half population growth. So they really need to get seeded with new population. So 1 from here and 2 from here. Most of these other worlds should start to get some population pretty soon. 1 turn, 8 colonists. This colony ship will shoot at my colony transports as they come in, but it should be pretty pathetic and unable to do much to them. Yeah. I probably have about 2 turns left until these arrive. Oh, they're gonna try to colonize this. They don't have the technology, so that's gonna be... Wait, but are they still allied with the silicoids? Yeah. Which means I gotta be wary of silicoids coming and poaching this planet right under me. Next turn. Humans attack Darlox. This is not the time. Alright. All these transports are gonna come in soon. Other worlds are gonna be big enough to start sending population down here. soon. That's nearly big enough. That's nearly. Alright. I should be able to take on this colony ship with 6 of my laser ships. I hope. No. Okay. That system's lost then. I was not able to keep it, but... Oh yeah, the reason you want to be afraid of the GNN robot is because every once in a while a random event happens. Looks like the Cylon ambassador tried to assassinate, I think that was the humans. I don't know for sure. Yeah, the computers are prone to making early game alliances, but eventually something is going to cause them to fall apart and they start declaring war on each other. You're usually waiting for that so that then you're at significantly less risk of attack. Because if they declare war on each other, they're not declaring on you. I think it's time for the artifacts worlds to start going full into industry and no longer sending new colonists to these other worlds. I have. Send them up. So yeah, I couldn't keep that world. That's alright. Get used to it. In Impossible, you're reaching as far as you can and grabbing as many worlds as you can because you're expecting to lose some of them to fighting. Some of them even accidental. And that was very unfortunate because they are very unhappy that I tried to invade their world. But what had happened was I sent colonists here to seed my world, and they took the world, and then my colonists in transit landed, and they really did not like that. The computers. But that's neither here nor there. We're starting to reach about as far as I can in terms of what I can colonize, and it's not great, but it's not as bad as it could be. However, I'm going to switch humans over to spying now because the accidental landing could very easily force me into war with them, and so I'm probably they're probably a lost cause now. Mikla Colony's ship coming this way. Possible that they are armed. Possible that they're not. I don't know. If they do go for this world, it's not the worst thing in the world because poor worlds have all industry output, have all their any spending is halved on industry, defense, and ship. So poor worlds take a very long time to stand up and are very hard to defend. Did I send transports over there yet? Don't know if I did, but yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. They're armed now, yeah. Yeah, again, anytime a computer opponent gets a ship in orbit over one of your systems, they are going to send groups to invade it and try to take the world for themselves. Just the way it is. So what I'm going to do is try to see if I can defend that world by sending most of my ships over there. It's that range 7 fuel at play. I could generate a lot of laser ships by switching to them and sending them over here, and that would guarantee this world for sure. But that would mean giving up any investment and any chance of taking this world. So I'm not going to. I would rather have this if I can get it. I never did scout this system. That's because it's too far away. All right. Yeah, you can see here Meklar transporting stuff to try to take this world. So what do we have? I guess 4 turns until this thing finishes making the ship. Silicoid Empire. Alright, go ahead and start with a basic trade agreement and then start spying on them. They probably have some good technology. Speaking of technology, humans have Hyper-V rockets, so not a lot. They're very far down the force field line, which is expected. The humans are the best at force field research. Each race has certain fields of research that it's good at and bad at. The Dialogues are good at computers, neutral at everything else. What else? Escalon. Getting up there. Got some waste. You've got some waste. You don't want to let waste accumulate on these worlds. And then the Silicoids declared war immediately. Not entirely surprising. Aggressive expansionist. Interesting. I wonder why they declared war so quickly, given how many other wars they must have going on. I don't know. Maybe they were just unhappy for some reason. Alright. So one more turn here. Can I... How many laser ships do I have on the way? 3 more? We've got a few turns until these arrive, so what? Not worth it. I was thinking of trying to build more and send them here, but I don't think they're ever going to get there. Wait, what technology do the Meklas have? Oh, they've got hand lasers and battle suits. So I have to shoot down these colonists or else I will lose this world. What am I going to do here? I'll just rebuild a colony from here and hope that I can use it to spread further upward. The best base that I've got, which is just barren, since I don't know what worlds are up there. 3 more turns. Oh, and I'm doing a cheeky little thing with my ships here where they are retreating. Oh, election time. So let's take a look. 2/3 rounded up is 16. So 16 votes to win. I'm at war with the Silicoid, so let's get on the good side of the Cylons by voting for him. Of course, it doesn't do anything, but they appreciate it all nonetheless. And the Maclar want to trade more. Although we did not win the election, we are most pleased that you decided to cast your votes with the Cylon. Contact has been broken with the Silicoid. Alright then. But yeah, the reason I did that is so that they're more willing to look the other way if they catch me spying. And I'm actually going to go ahead and bump that up 3 ticks on the bar now. Try to get what I can from them. For these guys, they've got pretty much nothing worth speaking of. But yeah, I'm doing a cheeky little thing here where this retreating fleet, I'm redirecting it back to the system that it retreated from. Just, it's kind of cheap, but, well, the computer's cheap too, so just give as good as you get. Alright. Get back there. We're gonna go well, here's a thought. Okay, first of all, these guys seem to really like me, so I'll go ahead and switch that over to espionage. But I'm not gonna put up any more ticks since their technology is pathetic. I could threaten these guys, and that might get them to back away with their technology. That might get them to back off of that system. The trouble is, if it backfires, they might declare war on me, and then they would come full force, and I cannot fend off a Maclar attack. So, and that's not worth it for this system, so let's just try to beat him. Got him. And I have managed to get spies into the Cylons. You get to pick a field that they steal from. But normally when given a choice like this, I like to consider what technology do they have? Do they really have anything? But if I don't remember what they have, then computer is where I'm going to steal something. Spies managed to frame another race for the theft. Pardon us, we forgot to mention that we have decided to destroy the Darlock Empire now. I am not surprised, frankly. Okay, so that means the humans are gonna go to war. And that almost certainly means this fleet here is going to be sent to attack one of my systems, maybe more. So I have to consider the systems that are most vulnerable. Do I... Alright. So humans have Hyper-V rockets only. They don't have very good weapons technology, which means if I can get a missile base on here, then I'm probably going to be in a pretty good spot. Trouble is, 5 turns, and this system is 3 parsecs away. So here's what I'm going to do. This planet is full already of factories. When it's full of factories, any spending that you put on industry is going to go to your reserve fund. Click next turn, and the ship is incoming. The Maclar managed to land, and they managed to take the system. Their battle suits basically came in handy for him. The reserve funds can be transferred to a planet in order to temporarily increase its spending for a turn. That's one of those things, but it's like every 2 BC that I'm spending here is generating 1 BC in the reserve. And so I'm transferring that reserve here to increase the output. Aha, spies have infiltrated a human base. Normally in this situation I would go for computers, but actually, since I know they're coming at me, and I know they have good force fields, we're gonna steal Class 2 deflector shields. Oh, my ship is in orbit of their system. I better leave that alone. Now that's going to be scary for a while, because now that the Mechloi have this system, they'll be regularly sending ships back and forth here, and I won't know if they're coming toward these systems or not. Let's transfer some more funds here, and that's going to allow this planet to finish the missile base in time, and that missile base is going to have Class 2 shields since I just stole them from the humans. Ooh. Taking a look at the Cylon tree, they have very good weapons and very good planetology, so I might have to consider those 2 fields the next time I get a hit. Oh, the human fleet is actually going past the system that I thought they were hitting. We'll go with weapon, because I know they've got rockets. And let's set them against the silicoids. But if they're going past here, that means they're going here. Okay, well, let's transfer the money here and get this system defended. 3 years? Okay, I think I can do that. Always have at least 1 missile base if you can, because missile bases are very, very good. Empire population, Starlock number 3. Alright. Two years. This planet will be just about... I stopped all research spending. That's not good, because you'll lose some of your investment each turn if you do that. A wealthy merchant has decided to support the Darlock cause with a substantial contribution of 800 BC. That's very good, because now I have an additional 800 BC in my reserve. So now I can't just funnel 800 BC here and have the planet suddenly spring up like 5 missile bases. It won't work like that. Planetary reserve spending can only at most double a planet's output. So it's not going to be suddenly you bought a whole bunch of stuff and you sit, and now they have, well, but still, it's enough to save this 1 year. 1 year on that. Then this system should make sure it has a missile base as well, just in case. Alright, since you're done with your 1 missile base, switch back to industry. This system's going to have to build a missile base soon. We'll deal with that later. Oh, but right. And good morning to you as well, Lyra. Let's send 28 this way. All right, that will get this new system going. And then I can... You no longer have to do reserve spending, so go ahead and redirect that way. Try to see if whatever's here and hope we can colonize it. 1 year, 100 RP. So there we go. Humans are now attacking. These two ships are advancing, which means they think they can harm my missile base. So since I've got one missile base, it's got 3 launchers. They're Hyper-V rockets. I've got Shield 2. Shields have all damage from lasers. So, and lasers deal 1 to 4 damage. Alright, let's rephrase that. Planets have all damage from lasers. Shields reduce damage by the class of the shield. So, lasers do 1 to 2 damage against the planet, but Shield 2 means regular lasers will not hurt it at all. Only the heavy laser can hurt it. What I'm noticing here is that the destroyer has the inertial stabilizer, which means it's going to be harder to hit with missiles. So the cruiser has 8 heavy lasers. The destroyer has Shield 2. We're going to go for the cruiser first. Heavy lasers are heavy versions of a laser, and they will do 1 to 3 damage. So they gotta roll the maximum amount in order to do damage, which this could be a close thing. Yeah, take out... Try to reduce damage that's incoming. I have not played the original XCOM. This is looking dicey. Alright, yeah, we'll take out these guys next. But they're very hard to hit because of the inertial stabilizer that they have. $17 of 50. This is not looking good. I might lose this. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna win this. No, I didn't win. Cylon base. A lot of choices here. Force field. Alright. If I can get a missile base back up, then those ships will no longer be able to do anything to the missile base. So we'll use that planetary reserve spending and get another missile base as soon as we can. You need to make sure we don't lose our investment in research. And I actually have no idea if this is a CD or floppy game. I only started playing this as an adult. But it is a very good game. We're not fighting this. You're running. Alright, 1 million killed, 7 factories lost. But if I can get that missile base back up, then we should be good. Now, is this enough? Yeah. Alright. Now, where are all my laser fighters? I don't know, but at this stage in the game, laser fighters are not going to matter as much because the laser is a pathetic weapon. Very bad. Weapons may be worth considering, but so is planetology. In fact, I think I really want that planetology stuff. But yeah, this is part of the reason why Darlocks are my favorite race to play. They're the ones that are the best at the spying, and so they're the ones that are most likely to be able to just steal technologies that the computer have researched using their massive production bonuses. That... Alright, the Mechloid tried to colonize this system, but got enough defenses in place that they can't do anything. Now we've got a missile base again, but it's got Shield 3, which heavy lasers can't do anything again. Which means that this world is safe for the moment. Well, not exactly, because there are transports on the way. So we're gonna get this system functioning again, and then we're going to put missile bases to try to shoot down those transports. You've got one missile base, so you're going to go full bore and why research it yourself when you can just steal it from someone else? Do I? You are on your way. Well, the systems up there are unlikely to get any missile bases for a while, so I think it's worth building a whole bunch of laser fighters and sending them up there. Radiated. I am not colonizing that for a very long time. Okay, alright. Scrap the colony ship designs. They've done all they can for the moment. Alright, you are going to... What are we doing here? We are going to max out factories and then put full spending onto missile bases until these transports are gone. Then what else are we doing? I'm going to have my home world do missile bases just because I think it's within reach of their stuff. Aha, spies have infiltrated an Alkari base. Construction, propulsion, weapon. Right now I think I'm going to go weapons just to make it so that I don't grab anything I don't really want. Then stealing from the humans. We'll go down the computer. And the mech lawyer have suddenly decided to destroy me. Fun. Okay. We'll ramp up the spy spending on them. They have missiles, and so they are not going to be a huge threat to most of my planets, but I do need to make sure that I've got missile bases on all of them, just to discourage any aggression. Yeah, unless you're on very good terms with the computers, a lot of them will decide to randomly declare war on you for no real reason. What do the humans have? Planetology, okay. Planetology would have been nothing. Propulsion might have been inertial stabilize. Oh! The Alliance. Okay, that's what happened. The humans were allied with the Mechlar, and so they dragged the Mechlar into the war. Okay, alright. I'm not worried about what the Mechlar can do just yet, except that the Mechlar have a tendency to build large numbers of huge ships. Also, for some reason, the Alkari are here. This is the Alkari? Yeah, Skyhawk, this is the Alkari. I did not see them coming. However, thanks to Class 3 shields, the only thing that can hurt the missile bases are these nuclear missiles. They do 4 damage, but they don't have very many of them. 4 total. Yeah, they can't win this. Oh, and their other ships are advancing forward because they think they can take out these laser ships, but I'm just gonna have the laser ships retreat. Greetings. We bear... Yeah, okay, a non-aggression pact sounds good to me. Yeah, they're under a lot of pressure to expand since they don't have anything. But they bear me no ill will, which is one of the interesting things about this game, is just that the computers will attack you, but they consider it more of like just a disagreement than like a full-on war. What do we have here? I'm thinking about these two systems. I don't want the Cylons to get them, and the Cylons are the most likely to get them, but I don't have a real way to defend them well for now, so let's focus on defending what we... Here's what I'm gonna do some reserve spending here to get this missile base online quickly. Also, you notice that the humans are sending a whole bunch of stuff to attack my homeworld here. Not gonna be a huge deal. I already know they can't do anything to it. Okay. That hurt a bit, but I've managed to defend the system. I only shot down about half the transports. So there's a couple of things I can do here. I can let my population grow back naturally. I can stick money into the ecology slider to try and grow them back up. Or I can transport from another system. Right now I'm just going to let it grow back up naturally, because all the other options are going to be costly. This appears to be heading for this system. So we're going to go ahead and try to get this online as quickly as we can. Another 90, and yeah. The trouble is, I don't know what's on that hue. I know that they don't have very good lasers, so if it's lasers, then it's gonna be fine. But if it's missiles, it could very well be holding enough missiles to take out my missile base. Okay, Mechloy base. Weapon. Hand lasers. Okay, that's not what I was hoping for, but hand lasers are good nonetheless. And actually, I don't think they're coming to attack me at all. I think they're sending to this colony right here, which, now that I think about it, that colony does not have any bases defending it. Um, so the thing is, Meklar tend to be good invasion targets because they build a lot of factories. The more factories there are on a world when you invade and take it, the more likely you are to steal technology from an opponent that way. But in order to take that system, I would have to pretty much. They have a ground combat advantage over me, so I would have to outnumber them by a lot to take it. And this fleet's on the way. So I say discretion is the better part of valor, and I'm just gonna steal the technology instead. Nuclear engines. Alright. So unfortunately, the nuclear engines are not going to come into play too much at this point, but I will move on to sublight drives. So here's what's good about nuclear engines. They're a new type of engine that you can stick on a spacecraft, and so they will then travel at warp 2 instead of warp 1, 2 parsecs a turn rather than 1 parsec, twice as fast. But I have done most of what I can already with ships, so 2 tornadoes. That could be going toward this. I doubt it is, but it could be. Where are we at with that? I'll go ahead and max out factories here and then go further into defense spending there. Aha. Humans are going to try and take this system, but there's nothing there. So let's just... Reduced industrial waste 80%. So this is going to be a useful technology because factories generate waste, as we've already discussed. But that technology decreases the amount of waste they produce. So that means I'm going to be spending less of my production on cleaning up that waste every turn, and I'll be able to spend it more on other things. So what have we got here? We have 2 factories should max this out. 2 more turns for the first missile base here, and then they can switch back. Battleships. A battleship could be a problem because you got to keep up to date on technology. The humans have HyperX rockets. HyperX rockets deal somewhere around 8 damage. So my class 3 shields are only going to reduce that so much. The thing about missiles is that they're not very good technology for taking a planet because you only get like 2 or maybe 5. Oh no! Random event. Mentar is now a rich planet. Rich planets are the polar opposite of the poor planet. They double spending on industry, defense, and ships. And that random event went to the Cylons and gave them an advantage. One that they really don't need. Where's Nemesis head? Aha, Meklar base. We're gonna go weapons, get ourselves HyperX rockets, which are not the best rockets, but they do 8 damage instead of the 6 that I was doing, So they give me more chance to shoot down ships that are troublesome. The nice thing about missiles is that they do have targeting computers on them. And so not only does the missile do more damage, it moves faster, and it's more likely to hit. Very nice thing to have. This guy is going this general direction. What do I see here? They're at war with the Alkari, so they could be attacking the Alkari, but all the same, make sure you got enough missile bases on here to deal with anything. As I expected, they have Hyper-V rockets and they have an inertial stabilizer. Hyper-V rockets. That's 6 damage. So what's probably going to happen here is that if I win, it will be because they ran out of ammo first. Yeah, they ran out of ammo, but they did take out a missile base. Neutron pellet gun. Okay. This is it. This is it. My favorite weapon. We're gonna cook now. Here's what we're gonna do. We're designing a new fighter. Nuclear engines. That will move 2 parsecs a turn. That also opens up this maneuverability field. We're gonna move that up to maneuverability 2. We're gonna do a small design. Neutron pellet guns. So one of the things is that state-of-the-art technology tends to be big and expensive and doesn't fit on small ships usually. Neutron pellet gun is small. It fits on a small ship. It does 2 to 5 damage, but it halves the effect of enemy shields, which means it's going to be effective for a very long time. We're going to be able to build these things, and they are going to be able to take down enemy ships. Like, if you have 100 of them, they'll do a lot of damage. I think this is going to Altair. But I don't know for sure. I kind of want this. Oh, they don't have it. It's the. I want this technology, improved space scanner. All right. Empire populations. I'm still 3rd in population, which means the galaxy is basically carved up between 3 of these empires, and then you've got a couple of tiny ones. Okay, the Meklar were coming here. They've got Hyper-X rockets. So those Hyper-X rockets are fairly likely to do some damage to these missile bases. However, they're directing some of that fire toward my ships here. I didn't survive. Go force field. Yeah, I keep having technology pop up and I keep going for force fields. Just because I want to reduce damage done to me. I should go down construction next to get some of that good armor. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to max out the factories here, and then I'm gonna have you feed into the planetary reserve again. I Another option I'm thinking about, the humans have been at war with me long enough that they may be agreeable to peace, but I don't think the Mechlos have been at war with me long enough. You usually need to be at war long enough or be in a state of stalemate or something like that, and so the Mechlos are not going to agree to peace right now when they've just put a ship in orbit around one of my worlds. Human base. Go construction. Improved Industry Tech 8. So Improved Industry Tech 8 is going to reduce the cost of new factories, which accelerates factory growth on some of these worlds. Also, the humans and the Mechloid just both bombed me. Let's see. Vote is split. Again, I'm going to vote for the Cylons just to keep them off my back while I steal technology from them. Then, what can we do? And yeah, you really want to reduce the cost of factories before you get certain other technologies. Technology I have in mind is improved robotics controls, which is not coming into play for a while, but it will eventually. Oh, construction. Alright, let's pit him against the silicoids. Improved terraforming plus 20. Finally, some terraforming technology. This is going to be very useful. Tundra and controlled toxic. We'll go with controlled toxic. Alright. So here's... once you learn new terraforming technology, you can use that to terraform your worlds and increase their max population. What I just learned was plus 20, so I can increase my max population here to 100 with a cost of 100 billion credits. That's also going to give me more space for factories, which I can immediately build. You're gonna take 2 turns. You are gonna go ahead and go full on into ecology spending. Then you are... at the current level of technology, it's 100 billion credits for plus 20. So you'll go full bore, and gotta remember, these artifacts worlds are twice for research points. Then let's see, are you... yes, you're big enough that you could benefit from this. Terraforming with Cylons while turtling. Yeah. Cylons are good at that. Alright. Gets me a lot of population. Eclo base. If I go computer, there's a chance of improved robotics controls. If I go weapon, I could get Merculite missiles. Merculite missiles. Also, I forgot to get the Orion colony. Oh. Well, ain't that fun. Oh. For some reason, I forgot that this system had ships orbiting it. Alright. Let's... planetary reserve spending. Get 2 missile bases up. Somebody. Okay. You are gonna go full bore into factories. You have one more turn on terraforming. Oh, that's fine. You gotta go full on. But you, unfortunately, since you have a comet coming your way, I just so happen to have most of my fleet here. I'm going to... So, the way a comet works is that you have some number of turns to destroy it before it destroys your system. To destroy it, you just simply have to have ships in orbit of the system. And this just so happens to be my system with ships in orbit already. Alright. Now let's see if I do fare any better here. I've got shield 4 now, but still 50 hit points. So does shield 4 allow me to survive 80 rocket? No. But go down construction and you get battlesuit. The odds are very good that I may lose this system, but I might not. I don't think that's enough. Oh, stealing that battlesuit's actually good because it puts me on parity with their forces. Alright, I'm cooking here. 6 turns. 4 turns. 5 turns. Alright. I'm gonna try it. Gentlemen, we are coordinating an invasion. 9 turns. That's too long. No, it's not. We're going to send the full 40 million. That's going to take 9 turns to arrive here. We're going to coordinate an invasion so that all my forces arrive at the same time so that we can overwhelm them. Take this. So that's 9 turns, that's 6, and that's 5. So I've got a little bit of time. Alright, rather than try to fend off the ship with... I'm simply going to grow population. Because their ships are not bombing me fast enough to make me all that vulnerable. Although I can't do planetary reserve spending right now. You need to go back to factories. You stay building ships. Increases the hit points of ships and transports by 50%. And yeah, now the humans and Meklar are invading, but I managed to fend them off. Our fleet has destroyed 25% of the comet due to strike our colony on Orion in 9 years. Times change and we are in dire need of new star systems. We regret the necessity, but our non-aggression pact is broken. Basically, what they're telling me is they're under a lot of pressure. They need to expand. They only have one system. I'm gonna... Since I've already destroyed 25% of the comet, that tells me I have enough ships here and I can afford to terraform this world, focus on building it back up. What I don't know is what what is it gonna... I don't know how many hit points missile bases with duralloy armor have. That's what I don't know. 8 turns. 7-2. Reserve. My one missile there got destroyed. Actually, you're gonna take on the research portion for now, and I'm gonna start trying to get this planet going again so I can theoretically build missile bases. You're fully terraformed. Computer, planetology, and propulsion. Go computer. There we go. Improved robotic controls 3. So remember how each population can only control 2 factories? Now it's 3. Now, that does mean that I can't do any more planetary reserve spending here, but instead, I'm just going to focus on growing the population so that they fend off all these invasions, which are costing them a lot. 6 turns away. Time for you to send some stuff. However, there is a downside to improved robotic controls 3, which is that factories end up costing more, like 50% more. You're supposed to be able to build factories up to the maximum and then refit them to upgrade them. The refit cost to upgrade robotic controls 3 is half the standard cost of each factory. It doesn't work like that. The factory simply cost half as much now. Half as much again. So that improved robotic controls 3 is the one technology you do not want to see from an artifacts world. Humans attack Drylox. Aha, they've got Hyper-V rockets on there. That's 6 damage. But they're directing some of that fire toward my ships. And not at all to the missile bases. Oh, right. This has repulsor beams. Okay. Repulsor beam is a ship special that pushes ships away. Something to be aware of. It does mean my neutron pellet gun will not work against this thing, but that's not a huge deal, since it's still not strong enough to take on the thing. Planetology and propulsion. We're going to go planetology, because propulsion's not going to be useful for a while, but planetology could have a useful tech, and it does. Improved eco-restoration. Each 1 BC I've been spending on waste cleanup has been cleaning up 2 units of waste. Now it cleans up 3. My spies have infiltrated a human base. We'll go... Force field is likely to grab repulsor beam, but it could grab the planetary shield. No, personal deflector shield. But that personal deflector shield is good because that removes some of their ground combat advantage and makes me likely to lose less. Do the humans have the planetary shield? They do. Silicoids and Mechlars. I should be breaking up that alliance if I can. Let's see. 5 turns, which means now the home world can send its component. You are going to be 4 turns away. You're 55. 8.5 plus 7. As much as I want to build a missile base to try to take this out, I just don't think it's going to work. Besides, I can't do reserve spending right now because now every planet has more factories to build. Yeah, 14 humans only took out $3 locks. I'm just trying to hold on here. Okay, now you can send your... Oh, they've got missile bases. Well, we're gonna hope for the best regardless. Tortrium. Oh, Megabolt Cannon. That's a very good weapon technology. Oh, I don't know what's on those Devastators. That's a new design. Fusion Bomb. I have to be aware of that. Fusion bombs are specifically designed to attack missile bases and planets. Planetology. Controlled Tundra. Try to break up their alliance with the Silicoids. Yeah, they're not getting anywhere by invading me anymore. And Comet's no longer threatening this system. That's good. The Alkari fleet is being sent out. Few turns. 1 missile base. Hope for the best. Planetology. There's a... Yeah, earlier in the game I mentioned each citizen generates 500 million credits. That number goes up as planetology goes up, your tech level. And also spirals. As your computer tech level goes up, your spies get better. So I do like to steal spy technology. Controlled Inferno. That means I could land on this thing. Could also land here. Uh, 250, 170. All right. I'm going to build a colony ship. Got to be large. Goes 2 parsecs per turn. Has an Inferno colony base. Call it Colony I2. 4 turns. Gonna generate 2 of them. That's Orion. And then let's see if any of those get through. Did any of them get through? 124 out of 146 Starlock transports penetrate Meklar defenses, which means I invade this world. I have better technology than they do, but they get a slight advantage for being the defenders. However, I win. 282 factories captured and new tech found. Battle computer Mark IV, and that's it. Wow. That is baffling. So 282 factories should have given me a lot of technology, but the only thing I stole was Battle Computer Mark IV. I expected to get a lot more from that. Well, I managed to take and hold the world regardless. Let's find out if they're willing to have peace now. No. Okay. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. But yeah, this planet has so many factories. In fact, let's go ahead and terraform it just so our population can grow and make use of the factories that are already there. The Meklar can control an additional 2 factories per population, which is why there's so many factories there. Wow, all the same, I did not expect to get nothing from that. Inertial stabilizer. That's a good ship special, and I'm glad I've got it. The Cylons colonized this system, which I mean, someone was going to poach it. I couldn't possibly have defended it with all this war going on. Let's transfer some reserve over to use these factories back up. 7. Yeah, I can't, I don't think I can build any more factories here. So, there we go. Let's build this colony ship. HyperX rocket. It's good that they're spending some of their rockets on my ships here, because that's rockets that they can't spend on the missile bases. Oof, that's not good. Oh, but they ran away! Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, so they took out the missile bases but ran away anyways because they didn't have any missiles to take out the scouts. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I want to be able to keep stealing technology, so we're going to go computers. Improved space scanner or robotic controls 4. I really want that improved space scanner. Hold on. Just lost my missiles. Build more. And I'm going to be able to get... I think they're sending more ships up here to try to secure this system once and for all. Oh, improved space scanner. All right. Yeah, and that's why the improved space scanner is so good, because now you can actually see all the ships that are heading toward your systems. You know exactly where they're heading. Including Ari fleet right here. Which means I need one missile base to fend that off. In fact, mass driver. Potentially a problem. Mass drivers deal 5 to 8 damage and have shields, so they could, in theory, take out bases here. But I have a lot of ships here, so they're pretty unlikely to be able to win that. I'll try one more time with the missile base here, but I don't think it's going to do any good. Oh, but they've got Devastators coming here. And the humans have a fleet that's nothing to worry about. You can press F9 to switch between worlds that have incoming fleets. Useful, that. Alright. No, that's not gonna... They're gonna take me out. Problem. Now, what do these have? Nuclear bombs. Okay. Not as bad as I was afraid of, but nuclear bombs are still powerful enough. They do up to 10 damage. Full damage against planets. So these launchers are not going to survive. Human base. Planetology, propulsion, force field, construction. We'll go construction. I might get armor. Got automated repair system. Alright. Okay, the Mechlor are still having a lot of trouble invading this system, though. Try again to make peace. If you also offer us improved space scanner tech, we would accept. Okay, I'm okay with that. I just want to get them off my back for a moment so I can re-secure these systems. But let's also get the humans off our backs. Yeah, a war goes on long enough, they will be willing to make peace. Alright. Also, for a few turns afterward, any ships that were around your systems are going to automatically turn around. So as soon as this missile base is up, their ships are going to leave, and that will be it. I'm going to spend points on the ecology slider to rapidly grow this planet back up to full. With all my planets nearing full again, I'm going to be able to... Oh, right. Okay, Warhawk, not a problem. Hyper-V rockets are pretty weak. War Eagle, potential problem because of the mass drivers. Oh, my neutron pellet gun ships can move 2 spaces in combat rather than 1 because I gave them the extra maneuverability from that engine. Yeah, the mass driver is an improved version of the neutron pellet gun, so but it's not nearly as small and cheap, so I don't value it nearly as highly. And they're running away. Spies have infiltrated a human base. We're just gonna go planetology for now. Get as much as we can there. And then we are going to take this colony ship and colonize this Inferno world. But we're actually looking to be in a pretty decent position here. We're nowhere near winning, but we're in a place where we can secure our systems and then potentially look for alternative ways to advance our just advance. Max. Okay, you've got one. We'll grow you back to full. Now, during this period of peace, I'm not going to attack anyone, but I'm going to continue to spy just because I want all that free technology. But I don't have any real strategic goals at the moment, apart from advance down the tech tree. You can't... In order to run an effective campaign, you need ships that are fast enough, and you need to be able to build enough of them, and you need to be able to break through enemy defenses. And right now I don't have any of that. I have fusion bombs. That's going to come in handy, potentially, but my ships aren't fast enough, and my industry just isn't good enough to build that many ships. So there's not a lot to do here except to just wait a few turns for something to happen or for some new technology to come in. Luckily, I've got a lot of spending going into technology, so stuff should be coming in quick. I might consider sending some ships here to guard this world to see if I can grab. What all have we got? There's a toxic world here that I might potentially be able to grab too. I am working on controlled toxic, so yeah, I should do that. Oh wait, design a new ship. I stole the inertial stabilizer technology. So you've got slots for ship special weapons now. Inertial stabilizer is a ship special weapon. It's small, it's cheap, it adds +2 to maneuverability. But since I have nuclear engines, my maneuverability 2 is now maneuverability 4, and now I have combat speed 3. Makes my ships quite zippy in combat. Also, interesting to note that fusion bombs can now fit onto a small design. That might be very handy later. So we'll go ahead and build this new design. I don't need these old scouts anymore. Whoops. Try that again. Oh, I named the ships stuff to remind me what generation of technology they are. Alright. We're gonna send stuff to guard that toxic world in hopes that I can grab it someday. But in the meantime, what can I do? A lot. Refit. You're still sending ships. There's not a lot to do with that. They can't really break through my defenses. Not with smalls anyways. Mechloy base. Grab computers. I don't have any immediate objectives, so just keep going down computers in order to make sure that I continue to be successful at spying. Next turn. High Council, Silicoids and Cylons again. Again, we're probably going to vote for the Cylons just to keep them off our backs while we spy on him. Although we greatly appreciate your vote, the cynics among us wonder what strings might be attached to it. Interesting thing to say. What do you have? I'll bump up the spending on the Alkari just a little bit. Humans attack the Darlocks. Pretty much nothing. Construction or propulsion? We'll go construction, because that's going to be cheaper factories. Computer or propulsion? Computer for better spying. Propulsion or force field? We're gonna go force field. That way, the next time we get attacked, we have planetary shields, and that's going to fend off... In fact, you know what? Let me build some planetary shields here to show why that is such a good technology to have. In the meantime... Actually, I'm going to have most of my worlds build a planetary shield, just because it is that valuable. Fence. You go... Grow more population. And then you build that. You stay on research for now. Okay. So the Cylons came here after all. It's looking fairly likely that I'm gonna have to fight the Cylons at some point. Alright. So, we're gonna take out these colony ships to try to prevent them from landing on the world. You can see how zippy my ships are now. Just, they're running circles around these slower ships. That's why inertial stabilizer is so good. You retreat, you retreat, you retreat. And I can't take those on, but I did take out the colony ships, so the Cylons will not be colonizing anytime soon. Propulsion. Helium fuel cells. Propulsion. Range 6. Sublight drives. Alright, excellent. That's a better... It's slightly better. Alright, several of my worlds are completing their planetary shields, which means you can start spending on that now, and you can start spending on that now. You can spend on that. Also, I'm going to go ahead and create a new design since I now have sublight drives. Those ships will move 3 parsecs per turn. And their maneuverability in combat isn't any better than the tier 2 engine, but all the same. So now I can call this NPG3, and oh, I can fit better armor on here. Time to scrap this old scout design. In fact, I'm going to scrap that design as well. No longer useful. See if I can send my ship there. Potion Tech, range 7. Cylons. Oh, the Alkari are declaring war on me. And you are nearly full. Okay, let's do max of that and max your population, and that should get you going. Then you are still building. Next turn. Alright, the Alkari attack. They have 11 ships, which is actually quite a lot. They all have Hyper-V rockets, which do 6 damage, but that's going to do absolutely nothing to my missile bases now because planetary shields have added 5. So now I have shield 9. Force field, pulsar beam, not a big deal. As much as I like ground combat, I kind of want the best shields I can get because I'm being attacked so frequently. Now, let's see. They're not maxed yet, but you will be soon. I'm going to consider what I might need to do to steal this world from the Cylons because it's starting to look like I have to start attacking them, and I better do it soon because their technology is still shooting ahead. I want to wait for this world to build up factories first before I grab it. So we're going to... Wait, are you done? Yeah, you're done. Okay. Wait. Current leaders of advanced technology, Cylons, Silicoids, Darlocks. Still 2 turns. Oh, and then you're done, so you can start sending ships up here to guard this system in hopes that I can grab it. Does anyone have radiated? Not you. Not you. And not you. They're trying again. The colony ships are what I want to take out. These guys might be a problem. Yeah, they're a problem. Oh, impulse drives. Okay, I want impulse drives to come in. And unfortunately, I couldn't keep this system, but oh well. So instead, we're going to scrap most of these lesser designs. And instead, just try to grab and hold this system, at least for now. What do I have coming in weapons? It's the ion rifle? Alright. Despite what it may look like, I'm actually getting somewhat close to a position where I'm thinking about how to win the game because I'm going to pretty soon be able to... I want this. Antimatter bomb. I do want the antimatter bomb. Because once impulse drives come in, I'll have chip systems that are fast enough to be worth using. Antimatter bombs are very good and will be able to break through any defenses that they have. Improved robotic controls 4 is going to give me what I need in order to have mass production for anything that I might want to do. Oh, you're still building? Okay. Go back to east. There's not a lot of point in building too many ships until I have a specific war plan. So just take turns until we're through. And you know what? You're kind of annoying, so I'll just build 2 more to dissuade you. 1 more. Curry's attack Darlocks. All they got is Hyper-Vs, so they can't break through. Alright, go back to research, and then you are going to send your ships up here. Yeah, there's nothing to do here except wait next turn several times in order for technology to come in. They are sending a few ships, but I should be able to beat them with what I've got. They still haven't gotten the message. Improved robotic controls 4. Alright, now every colony can have 4 factories. So we build that, get even more production. Got the mass driver, which is going to be useful because I'm going to eventually want ships. Unfortunate, there's no controlled radiated. And in fact, I don't think any empire has gotten that technology. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do report. Yeah, nobody's got controlled radiated, which means I'm not going to be able to colonize that system. All the same, I don't want the silicoids colonizing, so we'll just build up. Yeah, they don't think they can take this on. Nor do they think they can take this on. Oh. How long have you been there? Let's terraform you, bud. Alright. Several of my systems are now starting to get all their factories in. Wait, y'all are done or oh, because I have Industry Tech 5. I'm not used to new factories coming in so quickly, but my factory technology is just so cheap now. Okay. Oh, but I do have... Wait, somebody's coming here. And may as well build this up just to be sure. A virulent plague has broken out on Simius. He has spread like a plague. So once you grow big enough, the computer starts to complain about how big your empire is growing, and you start to get some diplomatic penalties for that. But that's interesting because they're bigger than I am. And they're still going way down the technology tree. But they don't have any good bombs. Okay, So I'm going to design a ship. It's going to carry fusion bombs. And I like to call these F-bombs. I mean fusion. To separate them from the fusion beam. That's because I'm thinking about taking this world. I don't think the Cylons can break through my defenses, but I'm also not entirely sure. They're the one empire that's most likely to be able to. The Alkari Empire has been completely destroyed by the Cylons. Unfortunate. And actually, I'm going to send these ships over there and see if I can stake a claim on this world. They don't have a colony ship here. Alright, you're back to producing neutron pellet gun ships, and you are going to make a colony ship. I gotta be large. A colony ship that goes 3 parsecs a turn. Redirect it here. Computer. Oh, they're beating me to it. Oh well. It was worth a shot. Now, instead, I'm gonna go back to producing what I need. Get rid of that. I don't want to. No, I'm thinking about invading and taking this world. Do the Cylons have... They don't have improved factory controls. Okay. Grab this. I don't need you anymore. And what shield technology do they have? Up to class 10 on their worlds, so... Wait, and their missiles? Merculite. Shield 9. Their tornadoes can't do anything. Their intruders can, because Merculites deal 10 damage. But they're not fancying their odds. And... Megabolt Cannon. Megabolt Cannon is very, very good. But it's still a laser weapon. Oh, but they've got fusion bombs on there. And fusion bombs on here. No damage? Huh. Maybe they don't have good targeting computers on there. Alright, do I have... Nothing's under threat right now. Also, you've got enough. Stop spending. You go full bore toward that shield to make sure you're protected. Current rankings of Empire production. 1, 2, 3. And it's still those two that are the most populous. Winning is 22. That's 2/3 of 33. So I can vote for the Cylons and I won't have a problem. And the Mech just declared war on me. Well, they're going to have some technology worth grabbing. So... So, yeah, I'll shift toward trying to take out the Meklar. What do they have? Their shield technology is not great. So, their missile technology is Merculite. This system has 250, so I might be able to take it if I can do something about that fleet. Force fields. Personal. Oh, that's good. That gets me more ground combat. Cylons. All right. Since Rich Worlds double production on ship defense and industry, you usually want the rich worlds to be generating ships if you can. I'm gonna get the number of bombers up to 200. And then I will consider. Wait, where's my. There you are. Then I'm gonna see if I can coordinate an invasion of a Meklar world. Those intruders are potentially a problem. Okay, you switch over to these neutron pellet gun guys, and then you know what? 17 bases is a fair number. I think I want more bombers than that. We'll build it up to 300. Maybe 400. Antimatter bombs, and only Omega 5 bombs are. I'm being directed to bomb the ever-living, you know what, out of my opponents. I tell you what, though, if there's one weapon technology that I want to have, it's bombs. So, I'll design a new ship once a new round of. Basically, once impulse drives come in. And I'm going to try to see if I can invade this. And to coordinate that invasion. I completely forgot about this. Oops. Sorry, guys. Okay, alright. There's there's a world with a plague on it, so and that plague kills people, and research will fix the plague. So send people to this world in order to get them back to full. Let's see, that's 4 turns. Yeah, I forgot one of my worlds was plagued. Oops. I'm a good ruler, I swear. Friendship bombs, yeah. That's what I've got here. Friendship bombs. I think I've got enough neutron pellet gunships from this guy. Yeah, this is a good game, isn't it? Alright, 2 turns. Then, as much as I want to send people from this world to invade, I kind of want to make sure I deal with this. So I'm actually going to not. I'm going to double my spending on this world, generate more missile bases, and then we'll have these guys do return. Oh, wait. Turns? Okay, I can make this work. You are going to invade. Build your population back up. $2 turns. Alright, now. Merculite missiles is all they have. not nothing, but it's not going to be able to break through my defenses very well. Like, they will hit my stuff, but not very hard. Okay. Alright. Now you two can join the coordinated invasion of this world. The number of ships here is potentially a problem. But we'll see if we can make it work. Oh, some of those ships left. Alright. Take them out. Boom. I can't dodge Merculite missiles, but maybe... Whoop! I can take them out. Feel that weapon technology. Graviton beam. I don't know if that's useful, but... One more turn for these guys. So yeah, top of the line tech is big and expensive, but as you get more tech level, weapon technology tends to miniaturize. So Graviton Beam is not something I'm likely to use myself, but it's something that will make other weapons cheaper. So, you know, it's okay. Kill, maim, destroy, as we used to say. Nexus. Well, let's bump up the ship totals a bit. Then fusion bombs, potentially a problem, except I have a lot of neutron pellet guns here. Yeah, you can see how effectively the neutron pellet gun is. Like, it's only second tier technology, and yet I have so many of them that it's taking out those ships. 232 factories captured, new tech found. The plague continues on Simius, 1664 research. Industry Tech 4, Battle Computer Mark 6, Fusion Beam. Ooh, that's a pretty good laser technology. Improved Robotic Controls 5, I'll go for. Yeah, I got Fusion Beam. That's top of the line, so it's not going to fit on a small ship, but I might be able to fit it onto a... Alright, so if I want to keep this world for myself, then I'm going to have to stick some spending onto it and see if I can get a missile base. 2 turns? Okay. How many factories are on here? 232, so... Yeah, 450 production. That's a lot. Oh, I can take them out. Alright. Then 3 missile bases. One more turn. Alright, the Mechlar are not going to be able to take this world back, because I managed to take it intact. And then build... Now I got class 10 planetary shields. However, I can still lose this game. And that's because I'm going to get into a very dangerous position. I have to take worlds from these other empires in order to get myself to a position where I can be in power to win the election. But doing so puts me at odds with empires, makes enemies out of them. So I have to carefully thread the line between taking enough worlds that I can compete without making too many of them angry. You can go this way. Well, I'm going to have to cross that bridge because soil enrichment is a very good technology that's about to come in. Oh, I see. Okay, they have a lot of fusion bombs. And I did not build a class 10 shield here, although I have more than enough missile bases that the Cylons are attacking too. And they have... The auto blasters are not a problem because those are just neutron blasters, but there's 3 of them. But the megabolt cannons theoretically are a problem. Well, they're not doing very much damage. But neither am I. Yeah, I didn't see that Cylon ship coming in. Alright, let's just speed this up. It is possible that this battle might go on long enough that it just times out, in which case they don't gain control of the system and I continue to keep my world. But yeah, that's the danger of leaving the Cylons alone for too long, is eventually they will come for you. But the fact that they don't have good bombs is good for me, because that means all they can do is shoot at it with lasers. Lasers are not very good at taking out missile bases, and at some point I'm just going to come back and build a class 10 planetary shield on here, and then the megabolt cannon will not be able to break through that. Yeah, this is a battle I didn't want to play out myself. Oh, but they destroyed it. Unfortunate. Very rude. Well, I'm just going to recolonize it and then take it back. Oh, but they don't have a colony. Alright, well, let's make sure my other planets have their class 10s. I was not expecting him to just outright bomb the planet. And we're not even at war. They just sent something to attack me just because. Oh, but you know what? I am at war with the silicoids. Have been for a long time. I better be wary of that. Yeah, the silicoids I'm likely to bypass in population once soil enrichment comes in. And if they vote against me, then I would be dead meat. So that doesn't happen. And the Cylons had a colony ship ready, and they colonized this already. Well, I'm not about to let them just have an artifacts world for... So I think it's time to start going on the warpath against them. I'm never gonna bypass him in population anyway, so there is no harm in having him go to war go to war with me. Yeah, I don't think y'all can do a thing. I mean, their fusion bombs can theoretically damage. Although fusion bombs only do up to 20 damage and my shields are 14, so they will not do very much damage. Why are they staying? I don't understand what they're doing here. Cloaking device. Alright. Let's see. You are one turn away. But I'm not fully convinced that that's not nearly enough ships to take it out. Wait, do you have class 10? No. But I'm just gonna take this world back, and then if they have a problem with it, then fusion bombs and stinger missiles. That's better than what they had before, but not enough to break through. Yeah, I'm gonna have these guys retreat because I don't think I can take out 18 missile bases with that. Ooh, that's a lot. That's a problem. I was not expecting them to have a fleet that could actually take out all those missile bases. Actually, since I've been at war with them for so long. Okay. That'll solve that problem. And the humans just bombed out this colony. Okay, well. Man, there's just so much going on. Alright, then I'll start taking human worlds. Ooh. Soil enrichment came in, and I'm gonna go with clone. And now I'm at war with the Cylons. Alright, we're in for a fun time now, because we've got war on several sides. On the other hand, I've just made peace with the silicoids, and I might be about to bypass them in population, but I might not be. We'll see. Impulse drives. Alright, ion drives coming next, but it's time to start designing a new round of ships. One that will be far more capable of breaking through enemy stuff. Alright, we're going to start with Impulse 5. Impulse, they go Warp 5. They can do Class 4 maneuverability. With the inertial stabilizer, that gives them 2 turns to get to missile bases. Small size. What can I fit on a small? I can fit antimatter bombs. So antimatter bombs are going to be able to hit through any shields that they might have. That's one. We're going to start building these things. They're going to be what I need for this war effort. But I also need a good ship to take out their ships. Inertial stabilizer. What can I fit on a small? I can do graviton beam, mass driver, we're gonna go with mass drivers. Okay, I can't fit very much. Graviton beam it is. Graviton beams are good against swarms of small fighters, but that's not really a big deal for what I'm doing right. Actually, you know what? How much do fusion? 4 to 16? Nah, graviton's good enough for this. We're gonna start building stacks of small fighters. A lot of them. They're gonna be able to break through most defenses. You are going to build a lot more missile bases just to be sure that you're Strike Star. What do the Cylons have? They're still using only laser weapons, but they do have a high energy focus, which is going to be a scary thing if I have to face off against it. Alright, what have they got on here? Megabolt cannons. Those can't break through 14 shields, so they're going away. More Cylons incoming. Let's get that soil enrichment done. How much population do I have? I'm getting close to bypassing the silicoids. Are the silicoids at war with the Cylons? No. They've got Stinger missiles and mega cannons. Can I trade them? Interesting. They're willing to trade me for soil enrichment even though they can't use it. What about... Oh, Stinger missiles. Death spores are pretty scary, usually. They're biological weapons, and they target planets. They just simply destroy population. I'll give you a whip dissipator for that. Then... But the thing is that if you use biological weapons, you're gonna get some penalties to diplomacy. So you, the player, are never gonna use them, but the computer is gonna use them against you all the time. I don't want that class 5 deflector shield, and And I'm willing to give you improved robotic controls for it. They've got nothing. They've got a couple of things. Effective, but everyone, yeah, pretty much. Alright, the Cylons attack again. They are not going to be able to break through class 15 shields. What about here? Plasma cannons maybe could break through them. So let's find out. At the very least, they don't think they can. Also, if you look at those population bars, you now see that I'm breaking even with the silicoids, so I may be up for election next turn. Which could be a problem, except I'm not at war with the... Ooh. Ooh. I gotta break that alliance if I can. I mean, this could very well be it. Alright, they think they can beat me. They've got heavy fusion beams and they've got fusion bombs. On the other hand, I now have Stinger missiles, so the missile bases are going to pack a lot of punch. They've got anti-missile rockets. So I'm glad I traded for that technology. A necessary thing to do, given that I'm still being attacked on all sides and having a rough time of things, and I've bypassed the silicoid population, but that alliance needs to be broken. They will vote for their allies if they can, and if they do, then that's it, because I'm not going to be able to win against combined vote of two empires. On the other hand, I'm just now barely approaching the point where I could start going on a bombing campaign. Weapon. Cylons. Get angry with the Cylons, please. An insidious computer virus struck the Darlock main computer research network. So I just lost all progress on whatever computer technology I happened to be researching, which I don't remember what it was. Robotic Controls 5. Disappointing, but I'll live with it. Now, did I break that alliance? Oh no. It's looking dicey. Alright, are they still allied? No. Good. I have no defenses. Let's fix that. 5 turns? Okay. If I can survive this next election, I am probably in a place where I can start taking systems from the Cylons and then figuring out a way to win this. Alright. But we need lots of bombers. We need to start bombing their worlds so that they can no longer pull ahead. I'll consider invading and taking a couple of worlds here or there, but the rest I need to bomb to oblivion. And I'll go ahead and safety save here. Just to kind of see how this election plays out. Dialogues have been nominated. The Silicoids abstain. Okay. Any empire that's at war with you will vote against you. If they're at war against them, they'll vote for you. If they're at war with both of you, they'll vote for them. If they're allied, they'll vote for their allies. But we survived this election, which means we've got a chance to survive the rest of this game and take the victory. Now you're up to that. So first things first, start taking worlds from the Cylons. Steal their technology, remove their advantage. Next, start doing whatever it takes to turn the tide against them. And I'm willing to bomb out their worlds if I need to. The computer isn't very good at handling late game technology. Like, if you bomb, like, you get to late game, you can eventually win by just bombing them with everything. You got fast enough ships, you can just hit them where their fleets aren't and bomb out their worlds. Planetology, let's get some of that. Death spores? No. That's a technology I'll never use, but now I'm not gonna steal that again later. You go back to research. We're not in a position to take that world. We are 23 bases. And they're up to class 10 sheep. So I'm gonna make sure I have plenty of bombers before I take this world, but I should be able to take it pretty soon. One turn. Yeah, their ships are pretty fast and zippy. I'm gonna build more bases here just to be sure. Oh, you can go back to that. Let's get you a missile base. And I kind of want one more planet helping to produce ships. Alright. Can't beat my missile bases. And maybe you can. But my missile bases are going to punch you a lot harder than you punch me, so no. Oh, 5. The Cylon spies are effective. That's full. That's got a class 10. We'll get you your missile bases back. Kind of unfortunate that the Cylons took them out. Ah! Let's invade. I'm going to coordinate an invasion. 3 different worlds of mine will send to this world to try to take it. It's got nearly 200 factories, so I should be able to steal a lot of technology from the Cylons this way. I hope. And then if I reduce their technological edge, then I end up in a good spot, and I start taking the warpath to them. They keep attacking, but they still can't do anything. But as for here, they do have a fleet to defend it. So let's send my bombers forward. Send this forward. Alright, that's going to be the graviton beam doing some good work against these bombers. But these bombers, the good ones, are going to go forward, take out several of their missile bases. You are going to take out boom! Missile bases are gone. Their forces are broken. And I can bomb the planet again, but that's just going to reduce the number of factories on it, which I don't want to do. I want to keep those factories. Alright, invasion. And they defended it. Their ground combat technology is far superior to mine. So I'll just send more. I could do this all day. But just to make sure that I succeed this time, we're sending reinforcements from up here. They're not going to stand up to a sustained assault from several worlds like that. Oh, you've produced enough. Go back to building bombers. And they built 5 missile bases in one turn. Which is pretty impressive. Let's see, can my gravitons hurt them? Don't know. That is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Yes, but I'll have to go back to several worlds and put them back to full ecology. They still defended. That's impressive. Okay. Let's keep going. I'm not done until that world is mine. I want their technology. You go back to full, and you're gonna join the invasion efforts. Vega's got a class 10, so that's not gonna be. Alright. There we go. I finally got it. I got technology. Terraforming. Computers. Megabolt cannon. Ooh, that's very good. Cloning. Powered armor. Oh, that's going to remove some of their ground combat advantage. And I've got advanced soil enrichment in my tree. Alright. There we go. This one I might just bomb out. Okay, they've got ships incoming. 1 turn, 1 turn. So they'll come in fast, but my fleet that's here is more than enough to take them out. And the humans don't have a lot that they can do to me. Orbital bombardments will continue. Yeah, they're dead. And the funny thing in here is a lot of my worlds have been spending several turns just improving from all the technology that I've been stealing and researching, and nothing is actually full bore into the war effort right now. But once I start doing that, oh, biotoxin antidote, that's a good one. Biotoxin antidote makes death spores ineffective. Go with the silicon. Oh, and then once I get this world going, then I'm going to have 2 worlds that can be rich and generate ships. Yeah, you can see they sent some population to try to reinforce this world, but I've got a lot of ships surrounding it, so they're probably going to get destroyed. Graviton beam, nothing there. I think they sent that one ship forward ahead to try to do something, and yeesh, look at how big these stacks are. 500 ships. Those are medium size. But they still can't do anything. Yeah, you better run. They've got fusion bombs, but Stinger missiles are gonna punch them out. How did silicoids get advanced eco? On the other hand, the Darlocks managed to get through some of the defenses here, and, well, really? Are you full on factories? No, you're not. But let's have you add more population to this world anyways. Alright, then what are you doing? How many? I could take Altair. Yeah, I can take Altair. Then let's... Wait, did I recently get something? I did. Megabolt cannon. Let's clear this and then see if a Megabolt cannon will fit on a small. Will it? Yeah, it will. Okay. Megabolt cannon has +3 levels to hit, does 2 to 20. It's, for this stage in the game, one of my favorite weapons to use, so I would rather have that than something that uses a graviton beam. You're gonna fill up. You're doing fine. You don't have enough factories. You need more factories. You're fine. You need more factories. You're fine. Okay. Look at him go. Yeah, this game is running a little long. I did get, unfortunately, boxed in with territory, but again, I do see the end game coming up. Because pretty soon I'll have enough bombers to take them out, and then they won't be able to do anything after that. So let's just... get going. Vega, Azine, Escalon. Maybe you'd be willing to make peace. Okay. What about you? No. Did I max you out? Yeah, I did. Okay. 8 missile bases will get us up there. And then you're gonna start building how many bombers do I have? Enough for now, but we'll go with these. Now, do they have anything guarding Altair? Not a lot. Okay. Then we're gonna start sending ships up there to attack. And we're also going to send transports. Try to take the world. 2 turns. How long is it going to take you? 3 turns? And you 2 turns? Then let's hold off on that for now. Look for some other work. How about you? 3 turns? Yeah. Alright. You'll send some. And then you are probably 3 turns. You'll send some. Oh man, that was pathetic. They must have a repair special on here. Well, can't see it anymore. Planetology, Enhanced Eco. Ooh, that's a good hit. Go computers. Excellent. Got it. Improved robotic controls and hyperspace communications. The Cylons are starting to sue for peace now, which at the moment is an indication that they don't think they can win the war, especially since I'm fixing to go on the warpath. But since I have a fleet in flight here, trying to make peace now would just launch us back into war again. Oops. Well, they may die, but it's gonna be hilarious. Oops. And you're gonna send a bunch. And now I'm gonna get even more. Oh, but some of them got through. Oh, but they've got neutronium powered armor. Okay, well, then I'm going to send even more things to invade. But really, there's only two real reasons that I'm trying to invade in the first place. One is that I want to reduce their technology advantage, steal even more. But the second is that I don't quite have the technology to reach every system, so I'm wanting to extend the range of my vessels a little bit. That's a lot of ships. Alright, I'm not winning that. Oh, and they've got a high energy focus on here. So that's a whole lot of people that are about to die. Because their giant ship fleet just happened to come there in time to defend the system. Whoops, my bad. Alright, original plan then. Bombers. And these ships that can go 3 per turn are no longer useful. So alright. That's all she wrote then. Construction. That'll reduce some of their advantage. I'll just have to build up a bigger fleet and try again later. But later may not be very long. The factories they got on here. Enough to be worth considering taking it back. And actually, you know what? I may just keep sending troops until this planet's whittled down. They don't seem to be defending it very much. Try it again. Yeah, I don't have very many ships. They've got anti-small ship weapons, but should give you some idea of what a megabolt cannon is capable of in large amounts, given I only had about 50. What you got? Still nothing. I have very much lucked out by the Cylons not having any bomb technology. But 199 factories captured, new tech found. A major industrial accident on Obaka. Autoblaster, advanced space scanner, that automatic industrial waste elimination. Lithium crystals, range 10, Andrium armor, Zyro shield. We'll go personal barrier shield there. Oh no, my poor planet had an industrial accident that irradiated. Oh well. What a shame. Cylons still have a lot of technology over me. Okay, we're gonna get Altair up and going. Plus 29. Now what? Let's redirect our ships over here. U-turn. Plus 26. It's rare for my games to get this late in technology. I'm usually done by now. Just file on things. Cobalt 5. Yeah, Advanced Space Scanner will scan all systems without having to... Okay, so they had some troops coming and they managed to land, take the colony back, and they stole some of my technology. Did I send... Oh, I left it undefended? Is that what happened? Weird. Alright, well, you redirect to there, and you redirect to... They're gonna invade again. We're just gonna swap the planet back and forth, and I'm gonna get all their technologies if we keep doing that. Boom. Islands are attacking, and still can't break through the bases. We are making progress. It's slow, but we're getting there. But eventually, at some point, we're suddenly going to start blowing everything up. Omega 5 bombs. Then that leaves Scatter Pack 7, Hercular missiles, Plasma Cannon. I think hand phases would be the most useful of that. And we get new technology, high energy focus, ion drives, plasma cannon, battle computer Mark 9. Go with antimatter drives for this. I'll go ahead and design some new sticks. I've got new ion engines. We'll go ahead and go with the inertial stabilizer. What's the best weapon we can fit on a small... Actually, let's do an Omega 5 bomb. Mark 9. Okay. Can we fit anything else? Fusion bombs. I don't want those. Reserve fuel tank. Interesting. Oh, you know what? Pyro sheet. That's going to make it so that missile bases can't do very much to them. Then I need another. You're gonna have initial stabilizer, one of the best weapons you can fit. Could fit a plasma key. But what level of computer can you fit? Mark 3? Then let's not. Let's... What about the auto blast? Quarter 6. Like 6? No, I want to stick to the mega. try this again, but with style. You're gonna switch to Megabolt 6s, and you're gonna switch to Megabolt 6. That's just to secure this world, and potentially one or two more along. Rude! Using that high energy focus to just blast my world. High energy focus gives weapons an additional attack range. It can be a very effective special weapon in the right hands. I'm gonna have you build some more Mega Bolts. Going to terraform as much as you can so that all these new populations coming on can fit on the world. Oh, council. Oh, they voted against me. Uh-oh. So they've just been elected rulers of the galaxy. I do not accept the ruling. If you do not accept the ruling, every single computer will be allied against you in a war that never ends. So now I am limited on time because I need to start breaking through their worlds and destroying them before they get ahead in technology and destroy me. Oh, bomber time. They're not very ahead in technology right now. They will eventually get there, though. Yeah, I did not mind my, So, what we're gonna do? We're gonna build a multi-purpose ship. Medium size. Gonna have the, let's see, inertial stabilizer. Going to have an Omega V bomb. And a plasma cannon. The best computers I can fit on here. What else is it going to have? It's going to have the Zyro shield. Because, and do I want the plasma cannon, actually? No, I want to stick to the Mega Bolts. I'm going to outfit this with best armor. Anything else? That'll be it. Combo 6. Also, if I lose this final war, then so be it. But I'm going to fight it out. And we'll see what I can do. Yeah, that's the danger of the election. If you don't watch carefully, you could very easily lose it suddenly. Yeah, there's no point in framing right now. You know what? You're not building new factories very quickly, so let's get you up to speed. And we might want to think about how to take this world so we can steal some of their technology. Yeah, the big danger of a final war is that they're going to pull ahead in technology eventually and start to beat me. So what I need to do is be on the war path and keep up with them so that I don't lose. Do they? That's nothing. But you see how effective the Megabolt ships are. Can take them out even while they're cloaked. So if I was gonna lose the vote to a final war, this is about the best time to do so because I'm capable of fighting back. We'll do computer technology. The frame doesn't matter anymore. We successfully defended it. That's fine because second wave. They came to attack the one ship that was there and then ran away. Dude. Factory is captured. New technology. Fusion rifle. That will remove some of their advantage. And then it doesn't hugely matter to me if I keep that planet or not. In fact, I'm not even sure if it matters to me to keep this one. Alright, time to start bombing worlds. Oh, they've got controlled radiated. Yeah, they destroyed the world I invaded, but no big deal. 65, I'm not breaking through that. But that world I can very easily destroy. Wait, is somebody making Megabolt 5s? Omega 6. So this world happens to be in a nebula. Nebulas make all shields ineffective. But what that means is that I can destroy these missile bases with anything. So that's destroyed. Got 65. That's got 60. I'm looking for weak spots to reduce their hold. We'll actually send you back in order to reinforce these units. We'll take planetology, and yeah, we'll terraform all our worlds to have more population. I mean, it's mainly for improved economy at this point because we lost the vote, but we can take it. Planetology. Planetology. Okay. Production. Propulsion. Oh, intergalactic stargates are interesting. Oh, you can't build the Gaia worlds. You're just gonna go what you're doing. Okay. You go to that. Again, they still can't break through. But time's not on my side. Planetology. Weapons. Antimatter torpedoes. Those are going to hurt a lot if they... Hellfire torpedoes are going to hurt a lot too. Yeah, so the terraforming technologies I just stole greatly increased the size of a lot of my worlds. Which means I'm going to be generating a lot of research very quickly or a lot of ships very quickly. That's a lot of... So they're going to be recolonizing these worlds as I bomb them out. There's not a lot I can do about that without keeping some ships behind and without taking out their main fleets. Like, I have to actually destroy their fleets if I want to be able to stop them from recolonizing. But eventually I'll be able to start... Actually, you know what? Let's start building these combo ships. The combo ships are intended for the purpose of bombing out a world and then keeping it from being rebuilt by being able to protect themselves. And so that's what I have those for. So I think it's time to start building them, like on a few worlds and sending them out. Alright, we'll take a look here. Boy, my ships are fast. And the bombers are very good. Alright, we're starting to hit the end of the technology tree. That actually is a good thing because it means they can't get any additional technologies over us. And so we're going to be on parity with them as far as technology goes. And they're not going to be able to work effectively with that technology. Yeah, look at our bombers go. So yeah, here's the plan. We start striking out at their main bases, bombing them out. When their main bases are bombed out, they lose a lot of their production capability. We keep going. As they rebuild stuff, we're going to have these combo ships come in from behind and continue to bomb them out as we can. We're going to keep building, and we are going to win. Even though we got into final war and we lost the election, I still see victory on the horizon. Okay, I can definitely send this fleet over there and bomb that out. Alright, they recolonized Mentar. Go over here. Black hole generator. Alright, well, these worlds are fully terraformed now. Atmospheric terraforming turns hostile worlds into favorable worlds, and so that means that now all of my planets are just really quite good. You'll go to Mentor, and you'll go to... Right? I bombed. Out of range. There's one piece of technology that I don't have yet that I kind of need to have, which is that my fuel cells don't quite reach across the entire galaxy. They will eventually, but they're not there yet. I want more of these bombers. Yeah, they've still got that big stack going around, and if it ever meets up with my main fleet, then maybe we have ourselves a duel. No, I don't want to increase planetary spending. The fact that they have that they have Tier 15 planetary shields is interesting, but it's not something that's gonna really matter too much. 6. Alright, where am I? There you are. No. You're reinforcing that. Colony was destroyed. If your bombs do too much damage to a colony during the ship combat screen, you outright destroy the colony. So, like, sometimes be careful that you don't bring too many bombs to a colony, especially if you were expecting to invade and take it over. I think I can take this, actually. I guess I forgot to build missile bases here. Oh well. The New Republic is on the verge of taking over the galaxy. Alright. Well, whatever. I just gotta get these colonies, building these ships again, and then I should probably just go full bore into propulsion research. Hyperspace communications is pretty good. I'll be able to redirect my ships while they're in transit. Alright, what have we got here? Got a bunch of worlds up here that maybe... No, I can't bomb that out, but I could probably send this over here to take that out. That ship's tough. Yeah, they're starting to get some good shields on the remaining worlds, and so it's getting harder for my bombers to break through. Oh, and they've got a Stargate here now. No relation to. Next turn. Alright, their big old stack of doom has come here, so time to run away. Okay, thorium cells, that's what I'm looking for. Unlimited range on my fuel cells. Yeah, when that technology comes in, I'll be able to bomb every quadrant of the galaxy, and then I will be able to win that way. Okay, this battle is one that I should take by hand. Nope, they got me, but... Yeah, with enough ship maneuverability, it's possible to dodge the missiles. Alright, they've got a lot more there. Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna do a little save here and then see if we can... Okay. Had a little graphical glitch there that made me worried that I had just broken the game and made it unwinnable, but we're okay for now. I desire more bombers. But I also want... No, we'll just leave this for now. Yeah, the human fleet's a little bit pathetic. Although it is doing significant damage to my fleet. Huh. That's alright. I'll just send more there later. 204. Okay. Alright, that's plenty of enforcements. One more turn. And I'm actually gonna have these guys move over here so that I'll be able to combine forces for an attack here. Alright. 2 turns. And then for you, come over here, and I think that's the, yeah, that's the last Mechloi colony. So if I win here, then that's one less computer against me. On the other hand, they do have their entire fleet here, so let's take that out so they don't do any damage. This force may not win this battle. But it could do a lot of damage to them, but you know what? I'm gonna retreat. We're gonna come back stronger. I did take out like half their missile bases. And how many? So plenty of bombers there. I'll have to rebuild the force. But this force should be more than enough to take out this and that. Especially if I get these guys to join in. This guy's not big enough, but this guy. Okay. Alright. Over here then. You are gonna go bomb out Mentor. That worked really well, actually. These guys are a little... The combo guys are a little more effective than I thought they would be. Bomb him out! Bomb him out! And what have we got here? Colony was destroyed. Colony destroyed. Yeah, we're approaching the end here. We're starting to take them out. They were not able to get a significant technological advantage with their final war. Of course, they have a lot of fleets for us to churn through, but it's not a big deal. The human empire has been destroyed. Oh, they have left their homeworld unguarded. Fools. Alright, the Mechlor are going to perish very shortly. And we're gonna go back to doing combos only because those seem to be working really well. In fact, let's see. Combo 6, combo 6. Let's have guys generating them as well. A violent quake hit the Mechlor colony on Mechlon. Oh, sucks to be them. Okay. Head up here. And what do we have over here? Oh, that huge stack up there should be directed towards someplace useful. Focus plasma can. Boop. Boop. The Mechlor Empire has been completely destroyed. Hooray! Alright. So what's in range? 14. That's in range. Colony was destroyed. That's a pretty effective ship. It's got a black hole generator. I see. Alright. So that's the danger of their technology starting to get ahead, is they may eventually put together a ship design that actually works and can whittle down my stuff. Yeah, look at that. They just took it out no problem. Now, I don't think they're anywhere near actually winning, but that's certainly something that is going to be difficult to deal with. So I think it's time to design a new ship then. We'll go engine 7, maneuverability like that, inertial stabilizer. Let's throw high energy focus on there. Best computers I can fit, and well, I gotta have the bombs, at least 3 of them. But can I fit? I can fit a trifocus plasma or a plasma king. We'll go with the trifocus plasma. And we're gonna use that new design to take them out. Yeah, it's deadly ineffective, but I do have an answer for it. And also, it's only the silicoids that have that design. The Cylons do not have it. Which means I can still bomb the Cylons out with impunity. Oh yeah, that's my big ol' stack. Alright. And then my fuel range is 10. I'm waiting on those thorium fuel cells. Unless I take this world. In fact, let's do so. I'm gonna try to invade and steal this world so that I can actually extend my campaign. I don't have to wait for that unlimited fuel technology to come in. Come on, you. You know you want to. Then I'm gonna have these guys come over here. And not sticking around there. Not bombing that. Yeah, forgive me for taking so long on this. 3 hours was my estimate for a game that goes somewhat okay, but, well... Oh yeah! Right. It doesn't look like I'm winning this fight, but it is gonna cut down their fleet size quite a lot. Hanging in there. That's right. Now, this has definitely not gone anywhere near as well as my practice games, but that's alright. I'm still at least possibly winning. Unfortunately, they did manage to take out all my transport. On the other hand, what happened to their fleet? I still have more transports coming and possibly more ships. Yeah, no, that's not winning. I was hoping they would abandon the colony, but I guess they didn't. So, instead, let's just dedicate even more spending to building up a bigger fleet. So, what have we got? Alright, well I can at least take out this world. And since I didn't manage to easily take this, we'll just bomb it out. They've got energy pulsars. Again, trying to punish me for using large stacks of ships. Oh, wow. That ship, whatever it is, managed to take me out fast. Okay. Well, let's just build even more. And then eventually I'll be able to take them out, right? And do. Alright, now how many am I building each? $59. 59 each turn. Plus I have a stack that ran here. Alright, what does that leave me? 2 opponents, and then a giant stack here that I'm building up. Gonna take a few turns. Yeah, they're starting to come out with ships that can beat my previous combo design. Which is, again, a problem, but one that I think I can design my way past. And they have to attack me at places where I don't have very many ships in order to win, because I think my giant stack of 500 would still win. Alright, let's see what we got here. Well, I'll go down here and then hit that. Yeah, they're still taking out large amounts. That just means I need an even bigger stack. Oh boy, this is kind of something, ain't it? Okay, they managed to take Mentor back. So, time to bomb it out. I'm beginning to wonder, where is their technology at? Not much past mine, they just have more ships than I do, and a generally better design, so what should I be focusing? Maybe I need a different design that minimizes that, focuses more on this. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna change my design so that I'm doing some of what they're doing. Yeah, it seems like their design is better. I need to know what it's doing. I'm pretty sure it's the thing that I just put on there, which was the pulse phaser thing. But I also need to stop splitting my forces. Did my ship ignore the big one to go for that? Okay, this is the big ol' stack that's been causing me so much trouble. Yeah, that didn't work. It's the cloaking, isn't it? So, if I put a cloaking device on here, why don't we do that then? Cloaking device. Do to them what they've been doing to me. Oh. And then, rather than try to take all these worlds, I can't do that anymore. Just, what are you doing? Run away. Got too close. Yeah, I'm gonna let him take some of these systems back just because I don't have the means to guard him anymore. Hello, converter. I don't know. The Silicoid Empire now numbers 19 star systems. Yeah, they've been managing to take the worlds back. And some of what's happening here is that I actually have no idea how to work with big ships or use big ships. I'm so used to using smalls that when they come up with a way to counter them, or at least I think I just need to have a big enough fleet. Can I reach them here? No. Here? No. Okay. This is a little more like it. Now I have a big enough fleet, and you know what? Let's scrap. Let's get rid of it. I think I can start bombing them out again if I just have a fleet that's big enough to stand up to anything. Clearly that's not big enough. Alright, I've got unlimited range. We'll do combat transporters. And then we're gonna regroup. We're gonna get a big thing going. And I think I want a ship design dedicated to just high amounts of ordnance, if I can. I don't think I can, not on a small. What about with Mark 5? Then I can do tachyon beam for a few. Megabolt cannon. We'll do Megabolt cannon, high energy focus, Mark 6. Cloaking device. Okay. I can make those in large enough amounts that they're sure to be able to stand up to those designs. In fact, let's do that and have something that's dedicated to bombing. But you don't get a cloaking device, you get that shield. Wait a minute. I don't know if I put maneuverability on this. Let's start that over. High energy focus, maneuver fixed. Megabolt cannon. Mark 4. Cloaking device. 7. Okay. Just gotta be absolutely sure. Megabolt 7. Megabolt 7. Megabolt 7. But we also need a bomber design. I don't think the combo thing is working anymore. I think I need 2 different designs. Omega 5 bomb. Then you're gonna do that maneuverability. Okay. Get rid of the 6s. Got the 7. And you've got a Megabolt. Okay. That's what we're gonna do. Oh. Wrong system. That was funny. Yeah, we're running from... Oh, they're running. Alright, yeah, this is starting to work out now, because I'm generating those small ships in large enough numbers that they can take out anything. And if I lose half, no big deal, I'm just generating half more again. On the other hand, I kind of need a lot more to take out that huge. Or I need to not be doing auto on that battle. Crystal life form and the Silicoid Empire nearly controls half the gap. Yeah, I shouldn't be doing auto on these battles because my ships, the computer does not select targets very well. I'm going to focus on taking out the systems that I can rather than beating my head against a wall where I can't. Wow, that black hole generator just does a lot. They don't think they can win. That's really interesting. Disruptor. Disruptor is a good little technology to be aware of. Okay, 900 megavolts ought to be able to take on that Nova. $900. How much are you gonna do? 15. Boy, this is just tricky. The computer is pretty stupid, but yeah. I'm in a really tough place here because they're colonizing the galaxy. So there's a certain point where I'm going to have to consider whether or not I might need to mercy kill this run. Not that I can't win, but it's starting to take a while to break through their defenses, and I just don't know how to do it right now. So let me know if we need to mercy kill this, but yeah. I mean, any silicoid world that I take out is just going to be replaced with a Cylon world. Maybe I need to be doing better technology than megabolts at this point. For the colony, but yeah. I'm hitting my limits here, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and mercy kill this. I think I can win, but it's gonna take... They're no longer infighting, and they're taking all the planets, and I just don't have the ships to take them out. So let's mercy kill this. Yeah, that's Master of Orion. That's impossible difficulty, and yeah, I need to get to bed. I didn't even have dinner. So yeah, we'll just say I lost to the council because I got cocky. Thank you for watching, everyone.